Alrighty. Man, I haven't played this game in almost 2 days. That was a rough time. Alrighty, here we go. As always, I have a few more things that I am now aware of that I saw other people doing their playthroughs, or at least saw them, like, get to those places in their playthrough. But because I'm here, I'm going to explore this area first for a while. Like, I've been putting off exploring this part of the map, and it looks pretty sizable. Therefore, I want to spend a bunch of time here, and then I'm going to go back and do some stuff in Liurnia. I have... not Liurnia, Limgrave. I want to go back to Ray Lucaria. I have some ideas for stuff to do here. I want to spend more time in Caelid. A lot of stuff I want to do. So here I am. This is up the Grand Lift of Dectus, actually. And it looks like I could have continued through this path instead, so I don't exactly know how the paths diverge. But I guess I'll just stick with this for now. Look at the rocks. The rocks are like tinged with gold here. That's badass. Man, look at that texture. It's beautiful. There's even like gold coming up from the ground. God damn, so pretty. Okay, let's go over here first. What are the demi-humans doing here? We got a big demi-human. And the Lux Ruins. Okay, maybe I should actually take these things out. Ooh, okay, I'll look at that in a second. The Great Knife. I think the other demi-humans backed off. Or they didn't? I heard more. Who's shooting me? Oh, hi. You're a chieftain. Oh, I just... I got healed from the message before I healed. Okay. That was 13,000 souls from just that little group. This would also not be a bad farming spot. Okay, let me... Controller? The game's dying. Good lord. Okay. I'm looking at the Great Knife. Great Knife. Large knife with a broad curved blade. This weapon is designed to slash and rend, inflicting blood loss on the recipient. Neat. So I see the path down there. Let's take out you. No! Oh, look at that. Textures are kind of weird right there. I mean, I've just explored so little of this area. It's super exciting. There's a America statue. Does that mean that we have a boss coming up? Be wary of weak foe. Well, let's drink my sippy juice just in case. Oh, it's the demi-human queen. Is that significant? Oh, this is a weak foe. Oh, God. I'm just getting up into its business and, like, smacking. Stop jumping around, I can't hit you. There we go. Okay, so what I'm gathering is that I could have come... What the hell is... What's happening with the game right now? I hope that's not a recurring thing. Maybe it's just because I'm, like, in a brand new zone. Cool. I guess, yeah, because I got the first half of the Deckness Medallion pretty early. And I guess I could have rushed the second one, like, pretty easily, although it was in a very high-level area. Ritual Sword Talisman. What is the Ritual Sword Talisman? Raises attack power when HP is at... So this is like the Lloyd Sword Ring. A talisman patterned after swords used in ritual combat, held to honor the Erd Tree. Raises attack power when HP is at maximum. The practice had died out by the age of King Consort Radagon, but remains of the arenas where ritual combat took place can still be found in every land. Badass. Yeah, I guess I've gone through a ton of optional stuff, and like I said, I could have gotten the second half of that Deckness Medallion quite early. Oh, I took out their leader, right, and now they're all fearful. As they should be. Okay, well, let's go ahead and drop down. By the way, I just learned, like, that I can attack to the left and not only to the right. If I press L1 or L2, I can do left attacks. I did not know that until... Get off. What the... Whoa. Alright, interesting start I'm having today. More liver lightning resistance. What else is down here? I guess I didn't do nothing in this area because from this checkpoint I did go to the unsightly catacombs and I assumed that I finished them. Yeah, I recognize that. That's where I came up after after the mansion and then I went that way, I guess. Is there anything else to do down here? Oh. So, well, here's some grace. Like I said, I really don't know what to make of this area, nor am I sure what benefit taking the Grand Lift got me. Talk to Melina.
The Erd Tree is close. Only a little further till the foot of the Erd Tree. And the accord is fulfilled. It takes me back. I was born at the foot of the Erd Tree, where Mother gave me my purpose. Though now, everything is lost to me. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live, burned and bodiless.
You're intriguing. Okay, so... Oh, right, golden seed. That, I think, is... Is that 3 golden seed? Yeah, I need 4. So, like, here's all of this, right? And I can see that I can clearly run up there. But the Grand Lift of Deckness just took me here. And I could, like, just... It looks like I'm going to the exact same place. Now, it could be that the Grand Lift is an alternate path because I couldn't get here without going through the whole manor and a fair number of difficult bosses in this direction. I don't know. I kind of like... I got the first half of the medallion, right? And then it was so long before I got the second half. I want to go through this again and just verify that I did finish this. I believe I did. Yeah, okay, this one looks familiar. I definitely did this. Right? Yeah, I remember these guys. Okay, let's go back. Okay, here's what I want to do. I want to go here. Because there's a boss that spawns at nighttime. Like a horseback individual. Also, do you have anything new to say?
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
Okay, the game's doing this again. This is the third time in 12 minutes that it's like completely stalled. I hope that's not... Well, I guess we'll keep an eye on it. So I want it to be nighttime so that I can fight this boss. Past time until nightfall. Now let me go outside and find that night... I think it's called the Night Cavalry. I haven't seen anyone fight this thing. I just saw that... What'll generally happen when I'm watching playthroughs is if I see them do something that I missed, I will stop. And, I'll stop immediately before I see, like, the contents of what they were doing. I don't know exactly where this thing spawns. I know that I've seen it in 2 different places. I'm gonna actually go to the south, and hopefully I find it. Because I know that Hobbs saw his closer to the Castle Morn side of the game, like to the south. Oh, and there's a whole grace I didn't find apparently. Wow. Which one is this? All right. I see another item over there. I guess I must have just never come to this very specific kind of region. Oh, okay, I know where this is. Those are the fighting lads. I think I'm alright. Let's go find this Night Cavalry. It's easy to recognize because it's like a very dark, like black horse. With like a cloaked black hooded rider. That was very close. Oh, Jesus. I still need to do more at Castle Morn. Something's going on there. Okay, I'm not seeing it. I can go to the north again. Maybe try like a different point along the road. I mean, this guy presumably walks like along the whole road. So I'm guessing you could probably find it in a number of places. Pixel not right now, okay? Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. So let's see how this boss is. I'm guessing pretty easy. Ow. Oh, it's so fast. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be OP for this. Oh god. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Where's it going? There he is. Alright, let's wait for the attack and then do this. guy knows how to tangle on horseback. This music's sick though. Alright, let's do this. On foot. Cool. I did it. Barricade shield and the Knight Rider flail. Okay, so the barricade shield is which one? Barricade shield. This afterboard grants etc. Shield made famous by Sir Neidhart. Focus your energy into the shield, temporarily hardening it to deflect greater blows. And then the weapon. The weapon is a flail. Knight Rider Flail, a flail with 2 additional bludgeoning heads. Weapon of the Knight Cavalry who ride funeral steeds. The large spikes make it make it highly effective at inducing blood loss, but also demand higher dexterity to wield. Cool. Again, didn't expect that boss to be hard at my current power level. Let's check this merchant, because I still need to buy some recipes to take out some of the stuff in the corrupted area.
Trade again.
Trade again. Well, I'll buy her cracked pot. I don't really want anything else. Though it isn't much, it boosts fire damage negation. Yeah, I don't really need any of this. Cloth covering the mouth and neck provides some resistance to poison and other irritants. The cape covering the shoulders is made with treated rock lizard skin and provides ample protection against fire. Cool.
You will.
With that, like I said, there's more that I feel like I probably missed a Side of Grace somewhere down here. But there's something else that I wanted to do in Limgrave. Trying to remember. I think it might have been here. There's some NPC that spawns in the water that I want to say I didn't kill. Like, I faced it a time or two, and I think I ran away in fear. And I think I still need to beat it. Can I drop this? Is it south? Is it? I think it's south. Yeah, this looks familiar. I think I tended to come at it from the other direction, maybe? But if this NPC is still here... Yeah! Okay, I was right. So, as I recall... Also, is there something in here? Oh, shit, there's a cave here. Okay, well, let me kill you first. One sec, let me drink my flask. Ow. Stop that. Again, very over-leveled. Reduvia. What is Reduvia? Jagged Dagger. I didn't read that. Crap. It said something with this objective completed. Son of a bitch. I didn't read it. I'm gonna hope that it said new... I'm gonna hope that it said that new dragon sorceries are available. Because I've seen messages before about new dragon sorceries being available. I hope it wasn't something else. If someone saw what that said, you can tell me. Jagged dagger with a distinctive curved blade, used by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. Second time I've heard of the Lord of Blood. Maybe more than second time. This person was mentioned in the Eternal City. It might be Ronnie. This dagger rips the flesh as it enters, inflicting blood loss with sickening efficacy. A proud testament to the success of its vicious design, this weapon is perpetually coated in blood. So then I've already been down here. Let's see what's in this little cave. Murkwater Cave. Alright. I knew I missed the NPC. I did not know that I missed a cave. This reminds me of the tutorial area with the grass and the light coming in. Okay, so immediately I have a branching path. Let's go right. Oh, shit. Okay, let me come back to that in a second. Time for teleportation trap? No. That was not really worth it. I don't remember if I know how to make... Do I know? I do know how to make poison boluses. I don't know how to make corruption boluses. Of which I need some to kill some bosses. Okay, what are we dealing with? Wait a minute. Wait just a goddamn minute. Is this the first mimic in the game? Why would you put a boss arena with just a treasure chest? It's gotta be a mimic, right? You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. What the fuck? It's literally just patches. It's not even like just someone with Patch's voice, which has become a staple in these games. It's actually just Patches. Alright, you deserve the Black Flame, Patches. You locked me in a place before, too. And I don't appreciate it. You deserve more Black Flame. Stop hitting me. I'm not fast enough. Eat my Black Flame. I shouldn't have killed him. I should have waited, because he said wait. They said the word shit in a Souls game. I feel bad. I shouldn't have killed him. He could have, like, been a merchant or something. Ball bearing, spear +7, leather armor, and leather gloves and boots. Holy cow. I don't know what in the hell. That was actually just Patches. I didn't know whether this game was definitively in the Souls universe, but, like... I mean, that was literally Patches. And I also know that Patches was one of the characters to survive to the end of the world in the Dark Souls 3 DLC. So anyway, let's do some reading. I really shouldn't have killed him. I feel... whatever. I wish I hadn't killed him. I just deal too much damage at this point. Spear +7. Weapon comprised of a blade attached to a long haft. A far-reaching piercing weapon, it can be wielded from behind the safety of a raised shield. Very effective against mounted foes. Okay, let's read about Patch's armor. Leather gloves. Lightweight and battle-proven leather gloves worn by a savvy soldier. Patches is a savvy soldier? Many admire the wearer for his armor and his chivalrous and forthright spirit. I wonder if the different items have different descriptions. It doesn't look like it. Okay, well, what about the ball bearing? Oh, I have 2 different ball bearings. Oh, right, this one. Patch's bell bearing found upon his perished flesh. And it doesn't even tell me what new items I get from it. Wow. And this is like a little tiny baby cave, too. Just to have Patches in here. I wonder if I can get up to where he was. I cannot believe they just straight up put Patches in Elden Ring. Okay. Well, those were the 2 things I wanted to check out down here. I guess let's go back to the Round Table Hold. Oh, I think it's to the right. Wait, you're back.
Ah, you again, is it?
Hi, Dialos.
The recusants sent a lackey. Can you believe they invited me to join them? Now, after what they did? I can scarcely believe it myself. Did they think me a fool?
What?
You might be surprised to learn I took them up on the offer. Then I only had to ask. The location of the recusant hideout. It's on Mount Gelmir, found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. The manor on the peak. Just you wait, wretched recusants. You'll rue the day you insulted my name by laying hands on Lanya. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all.
I feel like I missed a step or 2 in this guy, because I never found Lanya initially. But I also never went to where she was, so I don't know whether she was alive. Then I found her dead, and Dialos was there. And now Dialos is saying, like, they sent me an offer, and I accepted.
It's on Mount Gelmir, found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. The manor on the peak. Just you wait, wretched recusants. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all.
So when he says Mount Gelmir, I was kind of thinking that might be this. You know, when he says off to the west. But also I saw some windmills way up north. So Mount Gelmir might be up here. Okay.
Greetings, are you here for spirit? I can hear it from across
Nothing new
the...
from you. Wait, how long has that been open? What? This wasn't open before. What? Is that Thea? What? What happened?
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your arms then.
Yeah, Fia's... So that's how you get this door open. You must have to advance Fia's quest line? What the hell? Is this D? That's D! What the hell? The twin set and the ball bearing. Did you kill them? He said that he knew who the dagger belonged to and would take it to them. Okay, so first of all, D's ball bearing. D's bell bearing. Okay, it doesn't tell me anything else. And what about his set? Twinned helm. Helm depicting entwined twins of gold and silver. The two, known as D, are inseparable twins. I did see a kind of head coming out of him. They are of 2 bodies and 2 minds, but 1 single soul. Not once do they stand together. Not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. Well, that would make sense that he knew who it belonged to. What the hell?
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well.
What the fuck?
Though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Fia, deathbed companion, hark round table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
What the fuck? So I gave it... Okay, so she gives me this dagger after I talk to her. I give it to D, who I now know that there's 2 different Ds, so this might... So D said that he was going to leave and take it to its owner. This might not be the D that I know. This might be the other D. God, no. No, I'm not going to honor that. I liked D. He's the one who gave me the clue. And then she said, do not disturb the grave of Godwyn, and I know where that is. I know where that is. I'm going to go give the bell bearings, but I know where that is. That's down in the tree root area. She must have killed them. Oh man, I don't know what to think. What the heck, man? What about you? You got anything new to say?
Journey to the
No?
capital.
Do you have anything new to say, Dung Eater? Was this corpse always here?
I asked you not to disturb me. Be thankful of the hold, so it is all that keeps your
I think that he ate that. I don't think that that corpse was there before. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so this looks like you can get multiple of the bell bearings and eventually buy higher level things. That's great. D's. Wait a minute, so I can purchase. And I just want to see what's here before I turn in that last one. Yeah, now I can just buy Ghost Glove Ward up to +3. I should probably just buy these so that I have them. I mean, they're so cheap. If you use a blue cipher ring, you will make yourself open to summons for rescue from other worlds. The multiplayer session will begin once you have been summoned as a hunter, and your objective is to defeat the invader of that world. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the summoner, not the invader, though. If you use a white cipher ring, you will automatically request for a hunter from another world to come to your rescue. Okay, when your world is invaded, can also be used after you are invaded. The hunter will be summoned once the request succeeds, and their objective is to defeat the invader of your world. I want to go ahead and buy all of those. Looks like, yeah, I can now buy an infinite supply of a number of these things. Might as well buy the memory stone while I'm at it. And I don't know if I ever looked at the... This is just a kind of basic set. So what's the Bell Bearing Shop 1? This is a special set? Oh, I get it. Because these are the things that D sold me, and so now I can buy them here. So I know that D hunted those who live in death. And Fia sounds like those who live in death. Like the god of them. So it kind of makes sense that she would fight them. And what about the other bearing? Okay, so my guess is that if I had kept Patches alive, he would have become a vendor. So yeah, I regret killing Patches. Using pickled fowls, feet, fan daggers. Margit's shackle briefly binds Margit once imprisoned to earth. There's only one of these. A fetish bathed in golden... This is fucking fascinating. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen, and these ones are made to keep a particular omen under strictest confinement. Though faint, the shackles still retain vestiges of power, enough to trap the once-bound Margit on Earth, if only for a short time. Okay, well, I'm going to pop some more souls in a second here. I can buy an infinite number of these, and it says that they're worthless. I already have plenty of festering bloody fingers. I want to buy this. This lets me craft grace mimics. That could be very powerful. A record of crafting techniques left by a man who, unable to become a finger maiden, instead became a missionary and went forth to spread holy teachings. What's the sword? Parrying dagger? For masters of combat who anticipate every enemy strike and counter accordingly, this weapon is all they need. I can buy some ballista bolts and stuff. Used by archers of monstrous strength employed by Laura's army. The horse crest wooden shield, a tall, medium-sized, light for its size, easy to handle. The circular horse head design evokes a swift gallop. And then the last sacrificial twig. I'm just gonna buy kind of all of these valuable things. Let me pop some souls. Let's see how that does. So I want to buy this. I want to buy all of these. Almost enough. So I need 10k for the other ones. Have I ever used 5s before? 5s offer quite a bit. Cool. That's pretty much all I want. Okay. God, this place is becoming a little less safe. Remember how I said, like, there's a pact of non-aggression and you can't use your weapons? Well, apparently Fia can still kill someone. I want to see if there's anything new down here. Like, maybe each time you come back it's someone new or whatever. Probably not. I think this is just an early guy you could kill for some, for like a multiplayer item. Yeah, and then there was an item back there. Although there could be an illusory wall. There probably isn't, but in theory there could be. Since I can actually attack back here. Although I guess I could have rolled before. Okay. God, there's just so much going on. I want to look at that. I don't know if that Margit stone was a usable item. Briefly binds it is reusable. Okay, so let's start by going back to the Prince of Death's throne. This is where Godwick was buried. Godwick was the first Elden Lord, also apparently the Prince of Death. I would expect to find Fia here. Yeah, yep, because she said do not disturb the throne. I wonder if the same boss would have been here before.
Ah, there you are. I knew you would come. What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order?
I don't know, man. What's the Golden Order actually done for me, though? I mean, they've offered me some nice spells and stuff, but mostly they just seem really pretentious. And, like, she's been nothing but nice to me. But then she also murdered Dee. But I don't know. I mean, she's kind of god of those who live in death. Like, I don't know that Godwyn should come back, but he was also murdered unjustly. But maybe it wasn't unjustly. Like, I'm sure this would be a boss fight. I should probably do it because it's probably a boss. And just say, yes, son. I feel like in this first playthrough, you know, I'm, like, supposed to follow the thing and become the Elden Lord. I feel like that's what I should do. But I don't know. I kind of like her. I think I'll do this.
You are an odd one. I am the guardian of those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by me?
Oh, I'm in the air. It might be that that wasn't a permanent choice. Maybe I can still choose the other one. But I've already gotten a bunch of death roots.
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods died, his flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede. Godwyn's Hallowbrand has since been recovered at the Round Table Hold. But there is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord. When Godwyn died, a Hallowbrand scored his flesh, but another exists. Another mark in the shape of the half-wheel wound of the centipede, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord. My hands will be dirtied once more by the deed. Will you still let me hold you, even then?
You know what? Yes, this is a Fia playthrough. Hey Scott, yeah, I wish I could. If that's an option, I'm taking it. But like, I like her. Again, the Golden Order kind of seems pretentious. And she's like, what right do you have to stop us from waiting for Godwyn? And I'm like, honestly? Yeah, I mean, that seems reasonable.
When Godwyn died, but another exists, and I before the
I've heard of the centipede like one other time too. Okay. Well, I guess I assume that would have been a boss fight. I'm gonna help her find the Hallowbrand, I think. God, this game. Okay, oh my god, I love this game. Okay, alright, let's relax. Let's relax now. And apparently I'm also working for Ronnie. Let's just get rid of this. I have all of this to explore, which I will do. I have to continue exploring Ray Lucaria. I want to go... I think I can actually just go, like, here. I want to explore some of the stuff directly north of me that I've missed. I'm curious because D was strictly against those who live in death, and now I'm aligned with them. But apparently there's another D out there, which is... So maybe the D I saw isn't the D that I know got killed. Let's verify that I found... Like, every single ruin has had a... like a path going down. I want to make sure that I found it. I feel like I haven't really explored Caelid properly, not in the same way as other areas. Son of a bitch. Ow. God damn it. That's a good way to start. Just pound my head into fire. All right, where's the staircase? Stop that. These ruins always have a way down. I just need to find it. How hard could that be? Also, at least one of them was illusory, so I gotta keep an eye out for illusory staircases heading down. Wasn't right there, was it? No. Oh, there is one. Okay. So I assume I would have went down here. Like, this is pretty obvious. Maybe I didn't. Like I said, I really haven't explored Caelid properly yet. Double pumpkin heads! These guys are kind of strong, actually. My roll. I was spamming roll. What happened? Ow. Ow. That's okay. I just have to learn their attacks. I need to hit the hammer one. because I've done more damage to it. Their attacks are pretty straightforward, actually, all things considered. Excellent. Is this a kill? That's a kill shot. Alright, let's not get greedy. Oh, that's a slow attack. Cool. Well, this is why I wanted to come back and explore, because this game has so much content, it's very easy to miss things. Still no mimics. Oh, God. What the heck is the Visage Shield? Tricksome bronze shield depicting the face of a fire giant. Several tongues leap from its open mouth. The dreadful visage and burning flames are designed to remind one of the horror of facing a fire giant. In other words, the shield has an instructional function. Oh my god. Look at this thing. That's crazy. Okay, well, let's go back here. Head north. Because I have a feeling that I was just fundamentally mistaken about some parts of Caelid. See, I would like to get up there. And I thought that you could maybe just jump up, and you might be able to over here somewhere. Right now, my understanding is that the only way to get to this upper plateau is to go all the way through Celia and go north. Which might still be true, but I think there's another way up over here. I saw Robaz do this and just kind of double jump over here. Oh my god. Alright, come on. Come on, you big hound. Those guys really aren't as bad as I thought they were. Yeah, it was this. This is what I saw Robaz jump over. And I've been down there. And with this actually gets you access to this portion of the map. So yeah, so I was just mistaken that you couldn't get here earlier. Which also means I never found the Set of Grace. How's your week been, by the way, Scott? If you do care to answer. No worries if you were just chilling instead. I never came over here because the other area has a bunch of dragons and it's terrifying. I should go up there. Let's go up there. And then there's more to explore back over there too. But I think this tower probably is the one I can use to activate Radahn's Great Rune, of which I've only activated Godric's right now. Okay, so I see that. I can actually get down there if I just go around. Yep. Hello, dragons. Yeah, now I remember. I saw this before. I never actually followed through. The heck is this now? Dragon Moon Grease. Level 9 Somber Smithing Stone. So this really is a high-level area. And I kind of assumed that I could enter from down here. It might be that I have to do it from somewhere else. Okay, so that's a big old bucket of death going down that way. If not this, I'll go back up top, see if there's some way I can get in with some tree root or something. I need to get in there too, where my head is. That's some kind of coliseum. There's like a giant pot guarding it, at least I thought there was. Is this right? No, I don't think it is. Okay, well, unless I'm missing something very apparent, let me go up and around. Oh god, look at that skull. What in the hell happened here? Don't kill me. I don't want to fight you right now. I gotta try a bewitching branch on one of them. Don't knock me off, please. Pretty strong enemies here. For those things to be able to survive 5 two-hands is not a small amount of health. Oh, I see that over there, too. I could double jump to that with the horse. I guess let's go up here first. Yeah, I see people with messages on, like, a number of these. Maybe I could even just... Is this how I'm meant to actually get around this area? Oh, whoops. Like a weird jumping challenge? Let me go back down and go over there. I think I can make that. That's actually pretty far down. I mean, I could land there and get a little closer, I suppose. Let's try that. Okay, and I'm gonna do it like this. I don't trust the horse's ability to turn around. Actually, that looks pretty promising, too. All of this looks promising. Be wary of liar in shortcut ladder ahead. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff ahead. See ya. I suppose I should check this before I head up, see what's on the other side. Maybe this is all just kind of the same dealio. Why is it always jumping off? No, I'm not going to jump off. I won't do it. Up we go. And this should be 2 elevators, which, not elevators, ladders, which should get me, I think, to about the same height as that one, but further over. Maybe I could have double jumped my way around it. I've only climbed one of these towers, so I don't really know what to expect. Like, maybe they're all different. Like, okay, here's this now. Not here. I could make it around, but there's nothing up there is the problem. Oh god, this is kind of spooky. Let's horse this. Try crouching won't work. There's no way. No, I can just get to about here. Okay, so I was wrong. The other area did get me up higher. Like I said, I don't really see any benefit of going there. I see something further up there. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. So this is back to where I was before. I could potentially go back around further in that direction too, like land on that archway and get around. Maybe there's like another ladder on the other side. I did see a little lantern thing kind of around like 135 degrees to my left from where I am. Oh, I can just ride these up. I missed that, I think, the first time. I thought that was an item. Be wary of decoy. See ya. Oh, here we go. Yep. What is this platforming? Oh my god. What a way to get up this thing. You see, I could still take those all the way across too. I'm not scared of heights at all. This is fine. Oh my god. Give me that side of grace. What the heck? Down? Why would I go down? No, no, no. Let's go up first and then go down. Because up, I think, will take me to the place where I can activate Radahn's Great Rune. Nice textures on these walls. Well. Oh, it's a door. Okay. In before boss fight? No. Oh, baby, look at that. Gotta check behind for items. Take me up to the top. Whoa. I guess you could have gotten up here really, really early in the game. I guess that's probably true for most of the towers, although I think the one in Liurnia, I need a special item before I can get inside. Maybe that item's hidden somewhere in Ray Lucaria that I missed. Wow. I thought that was a button too. I noticed there's a lot more down below the beast's lair. And there's that tower. And there's that thing up there. And then there's another tower which is presumably for Radagon's Great Rune. Oh boy. First, fingers ahead in short offer hole. Got it. This is interesting that there's apparently like multiple of the fingers here. Radahn's Great Rune. Let's go. So this raises all attributes. This raises maximum HP, FP, and stamina. Isn't this better? Maybe this one does it more. A Great Rune of the Shard Bearer Radahn. Radahn was amongst the children of Rennala and Radagon, who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. The Great Rune burns to resist the encroachment of the Scarlet Rot. Interesting. So Radahn was not directly a child of... Wait, children of Renala and Radagon, who became a demigod after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. That's interesting. Why would Radagon's union of Queen Marika make Radahn a demigod after his birth? Fascinating. Godric's Great Rune, Radahn's Great Rune of the Unborn. And this is one I still need to activate. Okay, well that was amazing. Hi, fingers. Praise the fingers. Okay, so now I need to see what's down. That was up. Let's see what's down. Uh-oh. Bloodstains. Oh my god. I should have seen that coming. That was really obvious. Good lord. I was not expecting my jump shot to not stagger him and then for him to one-shot me. Did not expect that to happen. Let's try that again. Let's just go ahead and, I think I'll drink from my sippy juice here. I hear you taking your thing out of your sheath there. Wow. Wait. Okay. That's what you get for killing me once. Whoa, look at that. You can, like, totally ride that down. Is this door gonna open? Nope. Okay. Well. Behold, door. Okay, let's head down. God, I wasn't expecting a platforming gauntlet in the tower. Like, all of these towers so far have just been... And I can't get on the horse right now. So there's that jump. There's that jump. It's gotta be this one. Oh my god! I have a feeling I was supposed to fall. And then I would, like, survive the fall or something. Because, now I'm kind of stuck way up high. Okay, it actually did let me survive that. That's kind of nice of them. And I'm seeing all these other little pathways I could potentially go. So where do I go from here? Right there? God, this is kind of unnerving. A level... Have I gotten a level 12 golden room? Yes, I have. I've gotten a few, actually. You know, I never actually read the descriptions of these. I really should. Those born at the foot of the Erd Tree are blessed. At least that is the enduring belief of the people of the plateau. Melena's someone who is born at the foot of the Erd Tree. The grace of gold blessed those who were first to serve it with the most vivid coloration. Okay, well, neat. Don't think time for stealth. So I can drop on that, but maybe that kills you because I see a death marker on it. I can drop there and probably survive it. Is this an illusion? Hidden path ahead. Classic Dark Souls. God, these jumps, really? I missed. In my defense, the way this game handles movement in the air is a little strange. I'm not criticizing it exactly, but like, I kind of moved forward and then stopped in the air. I thought I would go further forward than that. Okay, well, let's continue. This is not a trivial descent. You'll never catch me. Oh, that does kill you. Okay, well, I guess I need to jump way on the left and then I can survive it. That one's a little confusing. Maybe it's because I landed on the lower platform. The way throughout the Soul series, there have been places where you can fall great distances without taking fall damage. There's not really an explanation for it. You just sort of don't. And that apparently is one of them, but maybe only if I land in the middle. Also, the heck's that up there? Okay, so here's me. Then I can drop here. I guess I could try that. Okay, that's probably what I was supposed to do. God, these jumps are really nerve-wracking. Oh my god. Don't make me fight enemies on this. No. I don't want to. I'm going the other way. No item ahead? I don't believe you. There's an item. There's no item. Could this be item? Okay, well, let's go back around and fight the guy with no room at all and probably die. God, this is really quite a ways down. I can see Grace all the way at the bottom of the tower, too. Get off. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so now we take this. And we go up. How interesting. Do I sense shortcut? This'll... Is this the door on the other side? Is this a door? I see that I can go over there. Big fat nothing. Fear. Yeah, pretty much. Just fear. There's a lot of fear in this section. Okay, so I see the ladder there too. I missed that a second ago. Oh, hello. You're a new type of enemy. You have Black Flame. Only I'm allowed to have Black Flame. Oh, where's my talisman thing? Whoa. Cool enemy. Nice. So what's over here now? I mean, there's a way down from here. And that is, in fact, a new way down, too. So I want to take... I'm going to guess that the ladder up is a shortcut. Let's do that first. People keep saying snake. There really haven't been snakes in this game. Unless you consider the corrupted tree root to be a kind of a snake-like being. Hello, other player. Well, I was right. Illusion. Illusion. No illusion. So now I need to open this run so that the other enemies don't kill me. It's just so many times this game is impressing me. Like, I thought this tower was just going to be, yep, go to the top, get your Great Rune, that's that. Instead, it's like, nope. I mean, yes, you do that, but also, like, there's a large, unique area inside of it. First, that's funny. First off, jumping off, and then, why is it always plump sort? I'll survive this. Yep. And I see another boss. What is going to be the boss at the bottom of the tower? I wonder. Also, I'm pretty sure there was something up above that I missed. Is there anything up here? I don't need ranged battle against this guy. Bring it. I like this enemy. Ow! Set me on fire. And is this... Oh, the backside is where I came up before. Okay. I feel like I have to use Black Flame on this boss. Just to fit the theme of this area. God's... Oh, whoa. What are you? Okay, so that's just a slam. Oh god, that's a fireball. And it's a fast fireball, too. Eat this. The taste of your own medicine. Oh, good lord. That's like a Ray Lucarian thing. Oh my god, I missed 3 times. Ow. One, two. One, two, and then the big hit. Stop that! Let me move! Two. Big slam. This guy's moveset isn't so bad. Big twirl, big twirl. I love this guy's OST as well. Pull back. The timing on that, impeccable, impeccable timing. Okay, I can do this. This isn't so bad. I've kind of been trying to mess around with the Black Flame. Okay, so that has a follow-up. Again, just impeccable timing. And it has the follow-up. I cannot follow that. And the slam, that was new. One, two, three. One. Alright, I can do this boss. This really isn't bad. I'm not going to bother with Black Flame, though. This time I can just run past this first enemy and get down there. Ooh, that's a cool attack. 1, 2, slam. That was weird. I think that's the second time I've run into that. When I spawn here, I need to try an attack. There's something weird about what I feel just happened. Also, I don't think I got my souls back. I don't think I had that many. So, like, when I charge this up, this is me just tapping L2 for a moment, and look how long I hold this. So I really need to not press that button unless I'm prepared to follow it immediately with a power attack. One, two. 3. Oh, very delayed. No sip, no sip. Yep, now sip. And the follow-up. Follow-up. No follow-up. No heal. Now I can go. Do a jump, do a jump, do a jump. Wait for fireball. Follow up. No follow up. Maybe he only follows up if I hit him. Okay, so when he goes to the right, he does that spin. 1. Coming back. Excellent. Yep, okay, to the right is the spin. Alright, getting better, getting better. I feel like I could maybe clear these bosses faster if I just, like, rushed them like crazy. I like to actually learn their moveset, though. Getting better. I just got a craving for pizza out of absolutely nowhere. Maybe I'll make a pizza this evening. If I can be convinced to ever stop playing this game. Which is unlikely. Yep, spin. Oh, okay, so it's a little longer than that. I've got this guy. Fireball. That's 1, 2, and then from the right. One poke. One, two, slam. One, pull back. Spin. Okay, note to self, I cannot easily dodge behind the spin. I'm learning new things every day. Isn't that really what this game is about? Learning. Learning about how to die in new and interesting ways. Right, Pixel. Pixel's being very cute and sleeping on my other chair. Oh, I forgot to drink my my juice. Of course I lost. Alright, here we go. I said I had him the other time. This time's different, though. Okay, so that's a much faster one. One. And that has a follow-up if you attack. Spin. And go. 1, 2. Follow up. No follow up. That was new. I love this music. Oh god, the delay. That's so fast. I need to be prepared for that. And that. That's a dodge to the right if he does it. Very delayed on that. Pull back. Follow-up. Very slow follow-up. He's never followed that up in quite that exact way before. This guy deserves some Black Flame. If I'm only going to get like a few hits now and then, it actually does make sense to use it. That is, if I can actually make the hit. Well, I mean, I got the hit. I don't know if it was worth it. Oh boy, that's an explosion. What the? Whoa, God! He's Elastigirl. What the fuck? That's a big attack. Okay. Alright, let me learn this new moveset. Those are difficult attacks because he can do 2 quick attacks, one from the left and one from the right. So I guess the solution is to be prepared to dodge forward. Because dodging left or right would be dangerous if I pick the wrong one. So dodging forward with a quick attack. Or if he does his slower sweep, I should still be able to get behind him. Oh, I love this boss. This is amazing. Let's try some Black Flame. Yeah, that attack is very quick. Almost. Yeah, okay, I wasn't quite fast enough. That's okay. Yep, and that gives you enough time to dodge too. Good. That was a double hit. No follow-up. Fireball, fireball, fireball. Fireball, fireball. Little lag spike there for just a moment. That's a quick attack. Pull back. The attack timings of this are just brilliant. Like, it's very difficult, but totally dodgeable if I can just, you know, get the timings. That was nice. Alright, so now let's learn phase 2. So he spins. Whoa! That was new. Whoa. Okay, I can dodge that. So what's he do? Same hit as before. This is one I think I just have to run away from. Or actually, I could probably dodge inside that. Oh, that's a lot of follow-ups. That's a lot of follow-ups. That was 6 attacks in a row. So this guy's tricky up close. He has, at least in phase 1, probably in phase 2 as well, he has an attack from the right and an attack from the left. And, he has an attack from the right and an attack from the left and the front poke. So I think all of those can probably be avoided. Oh, wow. Good start. Don't do it. Oh, God. All of those can probably be avoided with a good front roll. Start off with a nice fireball. No? Okay. Fireball. Yeah, that one's tough. 1, 2, 3. Yep. I'd actually sidestep that and do a power attack. 1, pull back. And I really want to not be in front of him when he does that. I need to remember, he can do kind of a flippy move with his stick. If it starts from the right, it's a spin. If it starts from the left, it's the double attack followed by something I can sidestep into a power attack. See, I'm learning. I'm still learning. I love that these bosses are challenging. That attack I don't know very well. The front stab, I haven't seen it as many times as the others. Oh, he does that to the side. Interesting. That's incredibly fast. I need to be more reactive than that. Yep, to the side. Spin. Okay, and he can turn that on a dime. I need to remember that too. That's a poke and then an up. I need to dodge that to the left, if anything. So fast. Bad timing on my part. I can't do that in the open field. Okay. So that's a follow-up after that. That's 1-1-1-2. Big hit opportunity if I can get behind that, though. That's the same as before. Spin. Little miss. And that's a new... Well, that might not be a new follow-up. Maybe it's the same follow-up. Follow-ups? Nope. Let's try this. Okay, no good. I thought I could dodge inside of that. Maybe you can, but the safer place to run away from that. I did get past the first wall, but then it seemed to damage me again. Yeah, he just turns that on an absolute dime. And that's the follow-up. I did dodge the first one successfully, but not the other ones. Poke and then the big hit. Cool. Risky heal with the fireball. Big sweet. No follow-up. That was a different attack than the one I was expecting. Fireball. No follow-up after that. Fireball. No. I misread that completely. Whoops. I don't know why I said fireball. I wasn't thinking the word fireball. Big sweep. Big scoop, I should say. I could start using rune arcs for this too. Okay, let's learn these in phase 2 attacks. Oh boy, I've never seen that before. That was awesome. Yeah, smart play is to get the hell away from that. That's one, and then a slower one too. And then that goes behind and in front, so that's a double dodge. So that's triple hit there, or maybe a charge attack I could do. There's no fucking way. There probably is a fucking way, but... Yeah, okay, so when he starts doing that spin up, I need to run. That was about halfway. I can always come back to this boss, of course. Maybe I'll give it just a few more attempts before I come back later. This guy's doable. He hits really damn hard. Scoop. Excellent. God, the follow-ups. Mistake. I got the first dodge, was a little bit off on the second. Can't heal yet. There's the heal. This is where having something like a bleed effect or something could be very powerful. The differences between those two attacks are very difficult for me to tell, the spin and the other one. Yeah. See, that was the one that wasn't a spin. That's an extraordinarily fast tell. And they look very similar to one another. This is a terrible attempt. I'm pretty disappointed. Yep, and then he follows that there. I can maybe power attack that. No follow-up. Not good, I'm down to 2 heals already. God damn, that is so hard to tell. I need to get better at that. And that attack I don't really understand either. This guy has a lot of very, very fast attacks. And they can look very similar to one another. Granted, I haven't seen Phase 2 very much, which is why I'm struggling. I'm gonna come back to this boss. I just need to deal more damage. Okay, let's head back outside and go check out the shack. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling pretty disappointed in myself, but I think that's just a difficult boss. main reason I'm feeling disappointed is that, like, I feel like I see other people defeat bosses a lot faster. But I don't know that that's a fair comparison because a lot of it has to do with build, right? Like, yeah, I'm just using, like, a melee weapon kind of straight up against it with very little armor and no blocking. Like, if I was using spirits, if I was using, you know, real quick bleed attacks, it'd be easier.
Well, it's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
This guy's all mysterious. I'm gonna have to pop some souls, of course, but Gravelstone I've only gotten like 1. But I guess I haven't spent much time here. I can buy ritual pots, lost ashes of war, spiked. I don't know how you pronounce this. Cestus, I think. Let's just say Cestus. With the rivets replaced by blood loss inducing spikes, fist weapons come in pairs, and two-handing this weapon will equip it to both hands. Beast Repellent Torch. A torch which burns oil infused with a special incense. The aroma pacifies wild beasts. Torches such as these were used to keep unwelcome beasts away from treasure troves hidden in caves. So I wonder if I just, like, have this out, whether, like, the random monsters will keep away from me. That's worth checking. Oh, the Land of Reeds set. Warned by Wars of the Lands of Reeds. A helm made from strips of iron fastened together. The Land of Reeds has long been locked in a miserable civil war, during which time it has remained alienated from the cultures of its neighbors. Little wonder that the entire nation has succumbed to blood-soaked madness, or so it is said. The grimy outer mantle is made from withered reeds from the warrior's birthplace. Perhaps its comforts extend to nostalgic thoughts of home. Note gateway and note hidden cave. Okay, well, let's just get up. Thank you. Let's get a bunch of money and buy some stuff. How much does a +7 give me? 2,500 by itself, not bad.
Anything else for you?
Buy that and that. Might as well buy this. And that. I'm not really using any of my sacrificial twigs. I mean, I guess I might as well buy them. They're so cheap. Maybe I could sell a bunch of stuff. Selling stuff never really sells for very much, though. Like, I feel like it's not really worth it. So I need 9 grand. These offer. Okay, so 2 more of those will do it. There we go. Whole bunch of sacrificial twigs. Cool.
Have a safe journey.
Thank you. I hear something, and then I'll read those notes. Art of War. Sky Shot. What is the Sky Shot? Skyshot archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow, then fire an arrow high into the air, arcing it so as to strike the enemy from above when it comes down. Cool. And now those notes. Gateway. Fort Gale in Caelid houses the gateway that leads to Redmane Castle. Fort Gale in Caelid? Where's Fort Gale? That's Fort Feroth. Way over here? Oh, I think I already got that one, actually. I actually already know what that gateway is. It's one of the silver teleporters. And the hidden cave. There is a hidden cave in the town of Celia. Look beyond the gravestone at the precipice. Let's go do that. Look beyond the gravestones at the precipice. There is a hidden cave. I don't know what counts as the precipice of Celia. Right now I'm kind of like in the back streets. You know, maybe it's like one of these up here or something. I kind of doubt it. Also, when it says hidden, that might mean illusory, it might not. I'm gonna go back into town. I feel like... Let me read that note again. There is a hidden cave in the town of Celia. Look beyond the grave at the precipice. Let's go back into town. Look beyond the cave at the precipice. Or look beyond the grave at the precipice. Thank you, whoever appraised my message. I missed this, by the way. This is not the hidden cave, but what the heck is this? Nox oh god. I mean, I know what these things do at least now, because I've fought them in the city. Wait. Yeah, I wasn't in a safe place to kill. Still not, apparently. This would be interesting if this was the first time people had fought these things. Maximum greed. Maximum greed. God, the range on that. Okay. Oh god, I just hit his... Whoa! Neat. Nox Flowing Sword. Let's check that out. Nox Flowing Sword, a grim weapon. Hey, that's my name. Wielded by swordsmen of the Eternal City, this shuttle has a blade as fine as a needle. Forged from the liquid metal of a silver tier, it is thoroughly tempered until hardened. That is a very similar description to, I think I got another version of whatever weapons they use. Ensnared in a teleportation trap? No. Lusat's Glintstone Staff? Who's Lusat? Staff of the primeval Glintstone sorcerer Lusat. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond this wisdom of stone may wield it. It requires 52 strength. It has B intelligence scaling. Do I have anything with A intelligence? I haven't. This thing. The Meteorite Staff has S intelligence scaling. I didn't even know S existed in these games. Multiple times now I've heard about, like, the Crown of Stone. I mean, that thing didn't explicitly say Crown of Stone, but it said something about seeing beyond stone. Maybe that's my cue to go back to Rea Lucaria for a while. How many souls did they give me, by the way? Like 6,000 or something. There's a lot of things I want to check. I want to go check Gowry's shack again, see if anything's there, and then I think it's time to go back to Rea Lucaria and explore. North. This game just continues to show me more and more and more content than I ever expected it had. How do I get up there, I wonder? I guess if I just... Oh, I should try taking out my, Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, I have so many things. My beast repellent torch. Oh, I can't pull out my beast repellent torch. Not now. Oh, you're back.
Welcome, welcome. How may I help?
Because the woman came here and, yeah.
Oh, you noticed, did you? Indeed, Millicent did visit this hovel above.
Yeah, and you were gone.
It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no need of me anymore. No, she must embark on her journey and stare her fate in the eye. I mustn't impede. As I've aged, I've found the best way to aid the young is to be forgotten.
What a line. Night Maiden's Mist. Below Celia, the eternal city of Nokron sleeps. The sorcery originates from the maiden of that place.
Do you need me?
Okay. Also, I just remembered that God, there's so many things to do. I need to go here briefly because there's a woman here who told me to go hunt someone down, and I never did it. Apparently, I never got this very obvious item here either. Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook. Cool. I'm not sure offhand where this... She might have been in here. There's some woman in one of these who asked me to go kill someone or whatever. It's not there. Let's find out if I ever went down here. Get off! Oh my god! I mean, the door's closed. I don't remember coming in here, but the door's closed. Yeah, I never came in here. Okay. What the heck is a wraith calling bell? It's a spirit calling bell I just got. Is that a usable item? The Wraith Calling Bell. Use FP to ring bell and call prowling wraiths. Bell used by worshippers of revenants. Ring bell using FP to summon prowling wraiths. This can be done multiple times in a row. Wraiths are said to be the vengeful spirits of those who died when cursed. I need to remember to go use this too. I'm hoping that's going to be a boss fight. Let's head back outside. And then, yeah, I think I do want to do another pass through Ray Lucaria. Both because there's got to be stuff that I missed. And also because there's enough interesting characters in this game that I can't find that it wouldn't surprise me if some of them were inside Ray Lucaria. Although, I'm also wondering how they could have gotten in if they were in there, because you need a glintstone key. Hi, turtle. Have I been here yet? Oh my god, I can't check my map. I have not been. No, I have been there. I've been there. There's no marker for it, but I've been there. The hell is that? Oh, that's a demi-human. Don't worry, it's just a monstrous demi-human. Nothing out of the ordinary for Elden Ring. Where did that one woman tell me to go? Oh, a telescope. Neat. I haven't been up there yet. That might be where... I don't know where that is. I mean, I know where it is on the map. I don't know how to get up there. Okay, so here's you again.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
There's something really weird about you. Down the way, does that mean south? Or along the road? An abandoned shack is what I'm looking for. In this mass of ruined buildings. There's the last few ruins again. I'm not seeing an abundance of abandoned houses right now. I see the purified ruins. Let's find out if I ever went down in the purified ruins. Assuming that there is a down. Wait, you again? Oh, shit.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate any Shabiri grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage in search of the distant light.
Yeah, I've already given you
and
one.
when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes.
I'm very confused about this person. She has the exact same accent, and the way she says hello, she's like, hello? Like, it's very similar to the woman who I already saw get killed.
You're not like the others who give me grapes, are you? They rest their trembling hands upon me. Howling wordlessly, they gently stroke my eyes. Their frail fingers, emaciated. Yet still, they give me the grapes. But you seem somehow firmer. You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you. You are most kind indeed.
Okay. Let's find the path down. There's the statue. Hello, hidden area. Get off the horse. Okay, I did this already. Excuse me. Got places to be. Maybe I should go back to Lanya's corpse. I need to go way off to the side here if I want to find that someone apparently with a necklace that I have to get back, and they're a fellow tarnished. Which doesn't seem that special to me. That's like saying they're a fellow human. It's like, I mean, yeah, it seems like most human things in this game are that I talk to are all tarnished. Oh God! All right, easy does it. Hi, merchant.
Back again, are we? Not everyone can tell how good my wares are. You've a discerning eye, you have.
Well, thank you. Don't think I didn't see you there. I'm trying to do my shopping and you're all up in my business. I don't appreciate it.
Not everyone.
Do you have anything else worthwhile? You have the astrologer robe. And I think I've already read about them. The astrologer's staff. Sorceries. A glintstone is embedded in the etc. Sorceries must be memorized first outside of Lost Grace, and a staff must be equipped to use them. Okay. Cool. I want to go back to the Rose Church quick. That's where Vare last was, and he told me to use a finger to invade someone, and I haven't yet. But I'm curious now whether he's going to have more to say. This way. Whoa! What the heck is a blood flame blade? Is that a spell? Yes. Enchants right hand armament with blood flame. A blood oath incantation granted by the Lord of Blood. Maybe Var is the Lord of Blood. Engulfs armament held in the right hand with blood flame. The incantation can be cast while in motion. After dealing damage, blood flame continues to build up onset of blood loss for a very short time. Okay, you're still here. Good.
Be sure to try that finger I gave. I'm quite certain.
Okay, so that's the same thing as before. Okay, I really want to find... Let me go south. I really want to find where this shack is that this person was referring to, apparently. She's saying that that the person's in a shack just up the way. I don't know if that means literally north or along a path or what that means. I guess let's go deep into here and really check. Well, I don't see anything over here. Time to head back. Fly like the wind, Torrent. For just a split second, I thought that might be a second glintstone key. It was kind of on a character on a chair that kind of looked important. Well, hello there. This is what I get for never, like, properly digging deep into some of these zones. So I've already been over here, I think. And there's so many little nooks and crannies in these rocks. Is this just a random bit of, like, rot swamp? It's a poison swamp. Wait a minute, what the fuck? I'm in this area now? Okay, I don't understand how to read this map. To me, this looks like a sheer cliff, and I can't get up here. And apparently, like, I am now just underneath that. So I guess it was a sheer cliff, there's just a poison swamp underneath it. So this is now a large new area that I haven't been to at all yet. Okay, so that's how I get up here. That's interesting. I mean, it's my fault for not exploring fully. I know, I did see that hill back there, for the record. I know when I watch playthroughs, sometimes there's a sense of like, what? How could you be so blind? But no, I did see it. I just want to go check back here first. So is that the side of Grace? Yeah. And I still need to find that person's house after all. I guess, yeah, let's just head in here. Anything deep hidden here in the back corners of the swamp besides poison bloom? I would say I'm amazed I didn't find this, but I'm not amazed at all. Yeah, I literally just had to come right here. Ooh, sparkly. Ash of War, Vow of the Indomitable. This area seems nice. I'm still, like, below that huge rock. Okay, let's read up on Vow of the Indomitable. The Ash of War grants the following, etc. Vow of the Indomitable. Skill of the ancient warriors of the Erdtree. Hold shield aloft to imbue yourself with golden power, granting momentary invincibility. I wonder if that's abusable. Oh god, the Trina's Lily. Holy cow. I don't even know what I use Trina's Lily for, but I have like probably 60 or 70 of them at this point. How in the hell did I miss like this poison swamp like the size of a planet? Okay, so this is just another side of that. There's an item up there, I see that too. How do I get that item? I'm trying to find a way up on this thing. I'm not immediately seeing one, but I want to go get that item. this the way up? No. Maybe. Where did that item go? God, this area is kind of confusing. It's like this mess of rocks. And they all the little areas of the rock seem to look kind of similar. Friend? No, wait, these are crystal, the chrysalids. I fought one before in a mine. Or not the chrysalids, but the crystallians. Okay, I need to go back to the east. And then I can start working my way up. I know that I missed that item that was on the little cliffside there. I'm gonna assume it was probably just a golden rune or something. Well, okay, let's just do this. And go south. Lot of dead hanging bodies. Oh, the Albinorix. Oh my god. I think the Albinorix are those toad-like creatures that are very nearby, which would kind of make sense. You! I've been looking for you for ages!
Oh, it's you. Well, what do you make of it? What's happened to this village? I witnessed a sight much the same in my infancy. The oppression of the weak. Murder and pillage unchecked. A waking nightmare made by men. But this time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior.
Also, I just now made the connection that Nefeli Lu, well, Ulfnir says that Nefeli is his daughter, but Nefeli Lu sounds like the daughter of Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands mentioned in the intro.
But this time, and though the suffering can
okay, and by the way, I still can't. I have this potion I'm supposed to give her. Right here. Yeah. Find Nefeli and ensure she drinks it. So again, a little annoyed that I can't say the option. I guess I just have to advance the quest line some more. Same as I need to find Blythe again at some point and tell him that I killed, tell him that I killed, Darrowell. Are these some of the oppressed people I'm not supposed to be killing? What the heck is an Albanoric blood clot? Have I gotten those before? I have. Oh, lots of them, actually. Albanorics are life forms made by human hands, thus many believe them to live impure lives untouched by the Erdtree's grace. I feel a bit of a headache coming on. Let me rest over here and grab some ibuprofen for that. I will be right back. I'm back. Let's continue. So immediately I have two ways to go. I can go up that way or across the bridge. I'm going to go across the bridge. Oh, I think this is that item I was looking at. Crystal sword, whoa. That is beautiful. Okay, let's check out that crystal sword. Sword fashioned from pure crystal, a deed impossible for a human. Enwreathed enwreathed with powerful magic, its attack scales with intelligence. The inscrutable Crystallians have but one clear purpose, to safeguard their crystals into the end. One theory posits that they yearn for the return of their creator, who will carve for them new brethren. That's awesome. I have fought one of these things before, I think. Oh, that hurts you even before it explodes. That hurts you. Good to know. Yeah, I was just thinking about Nefeli Lu over there. I have yet to encounter Horalu. Okay, don't get knocked off. I have encountered everyone from the intro cutscene now except for Gold Mask and Horalu. And I've heard one person... Well... Oh.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus and Albinoric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The curse-mongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the curse-mongers' hands.
Whoa. There's another medallion? Holy shit. Halig Tree Secret Medallion. I want to say I've seen the word Halig Tree once in an item description.
And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latena, then please give it to her. A chosen land awaits us Albinorics. The medallion is the key that leads to the city. It's only a quaint treasure for we who cannot make the journey. But for dear Latena, it is needed to fulfill her purpose. My legs will soon fade, and with them my life. Alas, this is the immovable fate of all Albinorics.
Poor guy. Oh no. Poor Albus. So this is fascinating. So that was the ivory sickle I just picked up. Again, I keep meaning to pay attention. I think it tells you what things are. The ivory sickle might not be a weapon unless I'm just missing it. Well, first of all, let's read about that medallion. Join medallions to operate Grand Lift of Rolled. What the hell? Right half of a split medallion depicting the Halig Tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Rolled, granting access to a hidden path. In other words, this secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Michaela's Halig Tree. Michaela's name I've heard a bunch of times in this game. I wonder if that's past the Dectus lift. Okay, so then what was that other thing I just got? Where's the sickle? Is it a usable item? I must be missing it. I must be missing it as a weapon. Okay. Oh my god, ivory sickle. It's literally right here. Sickle fashioned from ivory, weapon carried by aged Albinorics. These weapons are evidence of their dedication to the Halig Tree, despite never having entered its presence. Man, this game. see that one over there. Okay, well, poor Albus is gone. That's someone that the ghost mentioned. Yeah, I was gonna say, I have not heard one singular solitary character refer to Horaloo yet. Nor any mention of the Badlands in any item description whatsoever. I've only heard Gold Mask mentioned in one item description, and then the incantation person at Roundtable Hold. Also said that he wanted to go learn from Gold Mask. What are we dealing with here? I see a big enemy over there. That character seems to be dual wielding. I don't see any other characters though. Let's just drink this. Omen Killer. What am I stuck on? I was stuck on the rocks. Come here, dog. These are some very quick attacks coming in. Gotta kill the dog. Good, there's multiple. Excellent. Excellent. They're excellent. There's multiple dogs. Why are there multiple dogs? Okay, chill. Just gotta kill the dogs. And then kill the guy. There we go. Dog's dead. Let's kill you. Okay, he's pretty weak. I can do this. Slams? Cool. I might be quiet for a little while. I can feel myself getting a little frustrated, and I don't really know why. So I'm gonna maybe just be a little quieter for maybe just 5 or 10 minutes here. I'll still read descriptions and such, but... A talisman fashioned from a bony knot that embodies the aspects of various creatures, said to have grown on the human body long ago. A vestige of the crucible of primordial life, born partially of devolution, it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Mainly what I'm wondering right now is how to get up on top. It might be that there isn't an on top. Actually, there is an on top. I know there is. I could see it. And it might be that I have to take the lift to get there. Never did find the house. Let me just go up here. I want to continue forward from the Grand Lift of Dectus. I'll have to find some other way up. Actually, up here. These flying guys can be kind of difficult to deal with. Maybe if I can get a good jumping attack. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, they're really not too strong at all. Altus bloom. A gold-tinged flower from a succulent plant that blooms on the Altus Plateau, said to be a funeral flower in an ere-long past before the Erd Tree grew. So that's cool. There's something over here too. That looks like another Knight Cavalry over there. Let's get him. I wonder how many of these there are. Let's top off and take a sip from this. Oh, there goes that immediately. That's my fault. It's okay. This guy hits a lot harder than the other one. Good hits there. Now, before this guy goes grounded, I'd actually like to take out this guy. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I was stun locked that whole time, by the way. Impressive dodge. Stop this. Excellent. Now just one more power hit should do it. Okay, 2 more power hits. Just barely missed. Okay, cool. Ashes of War, Shared Order, and a fair number of runes, actually. Shared Order. Skill of the Golden Order Fundamentalist Knights. Grant the armament of those of nearby allies holy essence. Highly effective against those who live in death. I'm glad I found that Knight Cavalry. I might have never found it otherwise. Landel Nighthead. Helm worn by knights sworn to defend the royal capital of Landel. Of Landel. The golden canopy represents the honor of standing among the tree's defenders. This is such a wide sweeping plain. I'm really trying to explore kind of a lot of it away from the capital city. I see a map there. That would certainly help. Oh, and that'll be another flask upgrade. Excellent. Oh, Bach!
Good to see you, Master. Do you remember me? Bach, the demi-human. You helped me before and retrieved my sewing needle.
I'm glad you're okay.
Please, Master, allow me to serve you as your seamster. I can't make nothing from scratch, but I'm happy to make adjustments to your garments.
Nice.
Master, I was wondering, do you ever make adjustments to your garb yourself? I would, well, rather you let me do the job when possible, please. I don't ask anything in return, you know, and, well, I am your personal seamster after all.
That's cool. And I don't really have a need to alter any. I'm not wearing any of these things, but
Oh, going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
thanks, Bach. I wonder what Bach's doing up here. I need 4 more for another. God, that's crazy that there are apparently 4 more golden flasks in the world. Time has yet to dull their luster. Sometimes the different pieces of armor in this game will have different descriptions. Was there not a, yeah, to the north here, there's a map. Yep, I see it up there. Hi! You're looking for Gold Mask. I guess it makes sense I haven't heard anything about Gold Mask, because it kind of makes sense he'd be up in this golden area. So the Altus Plateau. The Altos Plateau, where the Erdtree's base can be found, contains the royal capital of Leyndell to the east and Mount Gaelmere to the west. Scars from the shattering remain apparent to this day. Wow. There's so much map left, you know? So clearly I've got to go over here and go to Mount Gaelmere to help Dialos on his quest line.
Ah, look who we have here. How delightful to meet a familiar face, even after departing the Round Table Hold. I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually, and will happily pass it along to you.
What else do you have? A lot of cool stuff. A lot of stuff that I feel like I gave this guy the books for. I wonder if we get to meet the flame giant in this game. Maybe somewhere in Mount Gaelmere.
I'm yet to find the noble gold mask. I suppose he'll be closer to the Erdtree. The path ahead might be perilous, but tread it I shall. Since departing the Round Table Hold, I've come to understand, in my solitude, how little it is I truly know. I'm yet to find the I suppose the path ahead might since depart how little it. May the Golden Order shine through you.
Thank you. I forget this guy's name.
Further study of incantations, is it? I can happily spare the time and applaud your enthusiasm.
Corin.
May the Golden Order shine.
Thank you. So again, I can go into the capital city, which is in this direction to the east. Looks like there's another minor Erdtree to the north. This is just a large new area to explore now. Which is, I guess, intentionally why I held it off. Oh, okay, that would make sense. The Windmill Town, which I actually saw these earlier. So that would be Mount Gaelmere. Wow, look at that place. I've spent so much time now in this game just going back through old areas and cleaning stuff up. And I've also now watched some other people play through at least Limgrave. That it feels pretty surreal to be like in a brand new place like this. Oh, hi. Oh, you are coming to fight. Okay. Anyone else?
Please, your feet. Oh, bless you.
To the east, ruins of gold. To the west, the serpent's sacrilege. Wherever the path leads, so shall you follow. Wherever the path leads, only more sorrow.
That's a cheery message.
'Tis a curse. A curse. The curse of Queen Marika.
Nice. Yay, more merchants. God damn, this game. It's fucking enormous. Oh, it's all foggy now. Okay.
Oh, dear. I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Yes, I am. What you got for me? Gravel stones. I still don't really know what these are used for. Let's go ahead and buy all of those. Never hurts to have them. And this lets me make these. I should probably go try to find a merchant back on the east side of the map in Caelid, so that I can kill some of the bosses down below. A record of crafting techniques taught by the capital's ancient dragon cult. Details techniques that harness lightning, the weapon of the ancient dragons. What else? Lightning bolt. Bolt tipped with a shard of gravelstone deals powerful lightning damage. I'm sure that could be super useful against certain bosses. Scorpion shield. Highly reputed for its solid build and reliability, emblazoned with the yellow scorpion, a warning of surprise attacks and sudden strikes. And the crossed tower shield. Crossed tree tower shield. An iron great shield large enough to cover the entire body, emblazoned with an old interleaving tree. Great shields boast high damage negation and guard capacity, making enemy attacks easy to repel. What about the tree surcoat? A blue surcoat draped over chainmail. The tree insignia emblazoned on the front depicts the Ur-tree and is a design beloved throughout the lands between. And now finally the interesting ones. Unseen assassins and imp shades. I wonder what that's about.
I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
What do we have on those? Oh, that reminds me. I need to go back and find the hidden cave that I totally forgot about. By the way, this thing. Beneath Lanedell at the very bottom lies our Lord, Lord of the Frenzy, the Three Fingers. Okay, so for this. Unseen assassins. Some assassins cannot be seen with the naked eye. Seems the Ur-tree sentries once carried torches that could cast light on these prowlers. I'm guessing maybe what that means is that you can see their shadows even if you can't see them. Something like that. Imp shades. Nothing can touch the shades of imps in the hero's graveyard. Only Rosis's lights can give them form. Rosis is the weird kind of hunched over statue that points you towards crypts. Nothing can touch the shades of imps in the hero's graveyard. Only Rosis's light can give them form. So I have an item of Rosis. And I don't recall whether it was like a weapon that actually had Rosis's name on it. Rosis's axe. Yeah, so this is Rosis's axe, but it doesn't appear to create any lights. Its skill summons things. Okay, as always, I have a lot of things to explore. I don't want to forget to go find that hidden cave in the town. Let's see where this takes me. So this brought me forward to the windmill town. I feel like I probably could have just run over here, and I will. So for now, I'm okay staying here. I can't tell whether this is an enemy. It's not. Who are you? Is this Gold Mask? Oh my god, it's Gold Mask. Holy shit. But with nothing else to say. He's just sitting here like pointing at the Ur-tree. Is it alive? Yeah, it is moving very slightly. I didn't think Gold Mask was just a person. Unless this isn't Gold Mask, unless it's just like a person wearing that mask. Huh. I don't know, because I thought Gold Mask was more like a weird creature. Well, let me go back here first of all. I want to see if I can tell this person, hey, I found Gold Mask. Actually, down here. Wait, what the hell? I think was the guy at the map monument, maybe? Yeah, okay.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
Yeah.
Do you sport with me? From your description, it can be no other than the Gold Mask himself. Of course, I knew he would be close by. Bless the Golden Order and its benevolent rays, and to you too, my sincerest thanks. May the Golden Order shine through you.
I'm wondering if he says anything different now.
I will soon leave to
Yeah.
join the noble Gold Mask. It is entirely thanks to you. You have my sincerest gratitude. May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay, well, let's go back then. Now, I wonder what would have happened if I had never advanced this person's quest line. I mean, maybe he would have left anyway. It's not like he needed me to talk to him to leave, but I don't know what triggered that person to leave. Yeah, you can see him there standing next to Gold Mask. I didn't expect Gold Mask to just be basically a tall human. I expected it to be more like a strange beast.
Ah, we meet yet again. Thanks to you, I have become acquainted with the noble Gold Mask himself, and taken my place by his side, as you can see. Have no fear. I will still teach you incantations as before, though we must do so quietly, such that we not disturb the great Master's cogitation. The Master is always deep in contemplation, while I frantically attempt to record his wisdom, the movement of his finger, and though I am yet to comprehend even the daintiest morsel of his wisdom, I know that this is my life's calling. The Golden Order has bestowed me, talentless as I am, the great duty of documentarian.
A gift from the young Michaela to his father, Radagon. Did I know that Radagon was Michaela's father? I know that Michaela created the Halig tree.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
So he's always deep in concentration. I wonder if his fingers actually do move. Yeah, because I can see it's just a figure under there.
Further study of incantations, is it? Indeed, I applaud your enthusiasm. May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay, give me a second. It's kind of cold in this apartment. Now I'm wondering what would happen if I just tried to kill Gold Mask. Like, I'm not going to, obviously, but... Maybe on a second playthrough I could see what happens if I'm just hyper aggressive to everyone. Let's try something else. I doubt this will do anything.
Hey!
I wanted to yell and disrupt his concentration. Okay. So now I'm curious if I could have gotten here from the other direction, or whether that little teleport at the top was necessary to reach Gold Mask. I'm also wondering, you know, something must allow me to interact with Gold Mask eventually. Just so much to explore here. What am I looking at way over there? Whoa! The Navy Hood? Okay, I really want to remember what this is. Yeah, look at them all dancing. They don't have a care in the world. The Navy Hood, the Noble set, and the Twin Knight Swords. Oh my god, why is... I didn't mean to equip that. Enjoy the laughing, I suppose. Twinned, so the Twin Knight, that's the Sword of D, I think. An attractive twin blade of fine make that prizes the chivalric way. Can be wielded with a single hand, but its true strength is unlocked with dual-handed spinning attacks. Look how happy they are. I don't really see any reason to kill them. Let's let them chill. East Windmill Pasture. Why, in short, why is it always horseback battle? What? There's no giants to kill here. I guess I should probably try killing all these and see what happens. Oh, now they're angry. They didn't like me upsetting them. Holy shit. Huh. Okay, well, let's continue, I guess, around this windmill area and get this explored. 'Thought that was an enemy. The colors here are really gorgeous. Oh god, these are the misbegotten. Maybe I shouldn't have run in and tried to find a million misbegotten dogs at once. It's times like this that, well, no, I'm not gonna start bitching. Never mind. Alright, let's fight you. I think I know how to fight this guy. Yeah, not bad. I'm finding all these pastures. I'm not really finding anything in the windmill pastures. Maybe I'll eventually find some note that says, like, that I have to do something in the various pastures. Big place up here, though. Damanula Windmill Village. And again, they're just dancing. Now I know that attacking one will alert them all, but... what a fascinating area. Get off the horse. So far, there doesn't seem to be anything in this village. I mean, there's just the enemies, but like... I wonder what happened here, though. Interesting, these ones are already hostile. I wonder why. I kind of want to take all these things out anyway, to be honest. Like, they're weak enough that maybe that would be the play. Yeah, I guess I'll just leave them. Holy proof dried liver. Dried after pickling in a golden medicinal solution. Temporarily boosts holy damage negation. Improving damage mitigation against attacks imbued with holiness. So I assume there's got to be some holy enemies coming up. What a weird area. I've still never used any exalted flesh either. Which is another thing that I could consider using for, whoops. For some of the harder fights, where I just need to deal more damage. Good. I was wondering whether killing one of them in close proximity to the rest would alert them all. It did not seem to have done that. I don't know what message, but I feel like putting something up here would be funny. It's a chimney, right? So if I do, could this be a fire? There we go. That's an appropriate message. God, these things are so weird. High spots. Just kind of taking a glance, see if I can see any items. All I see is a million weird people dancing. I still think it's really interesting how all the rock in this area is tinged gold. Well, not all of the rock, most of the rock. What about you? You guys gonna attack? Yes. I've got to be near the top of it, right? Yeah. I feel like there must be something to do with these windmills. Oh, you're big. Oh, another Godspeed. Second one of these. Okay. I wonder if this one's weak or not. Nope, it's not. So I'm unlikely to beat this one since I didn't beat the other one either. Oh, I'm actually dealing significantly more damage. Jump. I wonder if the one down below just has like way more moves or something. Because so far it's using like quite a simpler moveset. That's a big combo. Yep, the big sweep. Kind of a risky heal, actually. Gotta run away from this. I want to heal up again when I get a chance. Here's the chance. Good. I might actually beat this first try. This one definitely seems weaker than the other one. Heal up again. I still have 3 more. Good. Okay, cool. So maybe I was wrong about it having an easier moveset, but that one didn't seem to do, like, the real quick attacks. Like, the ones that really kept hitting me. And it also definitely was just weaker. The one down below was a lot stronger. Godskin Peeler and the Scouring Black Flame. So first of all, the Godskin Peeler. It's quite the name for a weapon. Godskin Peeler. Unique twin blade wielded by Godskin apostles, characterized by its disturbing design. One end features a sickle for slicing attacks, while the other boasts a winding spike for boring into flesh. Much skill is required to wield this weapon due to its asymmetric nature. And the Black Flame Tornado's there. And then for the spell that I got, another Black Flame. Scouring Black Flame, a Black Flame incantation of the Godskin Apostles. Sweeps a wide area before the caster with Black Flame. The Black Flame could once slay gods, but when Malekith sealed Destined Death, the true power of the Black Flame was lost. So Destined Death might refer to Godwyn. Godwyn the Golden. But I've also heard him called, like, the Lord of Death. Or the something of Death. And Malekith is, I think, the leader of the Black Knives. Of which I actually have a key item from killing one of the Black Knives in a hidden area in one of the crypts. Let's pop some souls. Because I only need about 40k to level up. So what does a 7 give me? Gives me 2,500. Nice. I forgot I even had a chest. Okay, so I want to get up to 27 faith legit so that I can take off. So 2 more faith levels. So what did beating that boss get me? Golden Roa. Easily found near the Erd Tree. A Roa fruit tinted with gold. Like I said, I don't know if there's anything to do with these elevators, these windmills. Or they might just be, you know, decorative. And before there's some secret item, or they're going to tell me to jump. Cliff. Yes, it is a cliff. Okay, well, cool. So I pretty much explored, like, this full thing. I think there's probably another windmill over there I didn't make my way to. Let me go ahead and get that one, and then maybe start working my way back down a little bit. And I still want to find the hidden cave in Celia today, if I can help it. You know, I just realized Gold Mask might have different behavior at nighttime. You know, if the sun isn't out, maybe that has something to do with it. Does it say what time it is? It is night. Still seems to be pointing.
Oh, you were well then.
Okay, well, never mind. Let's head off to the west. See if I can't find that last windmill. I don't know if it's the last one. Seems like there's a lot of windmills. Oh, you look like kind of like a boss. What are you? Well, you're not a boss, but you are big. Okay, let me just leave. Go check out that windmill. Get out of there. That was the giant rat ashes I just got. What the hell is over there in Mount Gelmir? Giant rat ashes. Used to summon the spirit of three giant rats is pretty big. Spirits that do not require FP to summon. The rat spirits appear at a distance from the summoner, swarming upon their victim to start the fight. Even as spirits, these vermin seem to multiply endlessly. Enhancing these ashes can increase their number. So this is heading back towards where I've already been. Let me go ahead and start working my way back down. So I kind of wanted to go check out this one too. Let me head straight down. Assuming I can do that safely. I can do it over there, I think. Oh, there's the gravestones. A lot of enemies around here, wow. Is that Grace? Yeah, that's Grace under the bridge, good. And with a jumping up point, so yeah, I could have come this way, but the other thing's a shortcut to Gold Mask. I want to go back to Celia. I'm kind of jumping all over the place here. But I want to go back to Celia. And I want to find the hidden cave. Especially because I know even from the early part of the game, if you find a particular teleportation trap treasure chest, that you could actually get to Celia quite fast. The note said... There is a hidden cave in the town of Celia. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. Beyond the... I thought it said grave. It said beyond the graveyard at the precipice. I assumed the precipice... I mean, precipice means top, so it seems to kind of go up in this direction. Oh god, that's a fancy spell. Holy cow. Let's see if I can't find a graveyard. Maybe I had it right the first time and it was up top. So this is where that boss was. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. I guess it must be way up top then. And I guess it would make sense that there's a graveyard up here, given that there's a bunch of dead people. Oh, is it probably just up in the church? Yep, here's the boulders. They move real fast. Okay, so it was up here the whole time. Oh god, those are pretty fast, actually. There is a hidden cave. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. So when it says beyond the graveyard, I'm going to assume that means beyond in this direction. I fought tons of you guys. I fought a bunch of you down at the bottom of the world. And this is where she was. There is a hidden cave. Let me go ahead and top off. And now I'm looking for a cave. I was going to say that could in theory be referring to like this, but that doesn't seem right. Look beyond the graveyard. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. So here I am. There is a hidden cave. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. Well, here's me. This one points way over there. Like, I don't think it's referring to that one, because that would just be like... Let's go up here, actually. It says there's a hidden cave in Celia. By the time you get to that thing down there, it's definitely not in Celia anymore. Is it past these, I wonder? And yeah, hidden cave might mean illusory cave. So this is still the graveyard going up. And it still says to look beyond it. Is there a cave hidden in these walls? I gotta tell you, I'm not seeing one. And again, this isn't really in Celia at all. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice could refer to a lot of different areas, actually. If there were an illusory wall, I would have expected to see, some messages in front of it. But it wouldn't be here because... Yeah, like the graveyard is clearly up here. Ow, that actually got me. I've never been hit by one of those before. I mean, these specific kinds of boulders. I'm wondering if it's like down around the side somewhere, like Because I can totally drop down around that path. That might be it down there. I actually want to go up there. I don't think I've been over there yet. I haven't been around the top part of this thing. There's some mean old bats. I don't want to fight all these bats. They're really mean and scary. I do want this, and then I want to get the heck out of here. So what the hell's up here now? I can go in there. And then there's a giant. Let's go in here first. Oh, good. I thought that was a player ghost for a second. I'm so fucked. Alright, no need to panic. I panicked a little, but I'm okay. Black key bolt. I think I've already seen black key bolts. Let's check. The intricate spiral tip bores deep, injecting scarlet rot far into the flesh of its target. Oh, this is used by the Cryptus' black key crossbow. Have I been up this side? Probably not. So I need to go back to the other side still, but what's up here, I wonder? A strange tower of some description. Aren't you basically a boss? Oh my god, why am I being attacked by a ram? I have bigger enemies to fry. I never really learned how to fight these. Well, apparently I did. Okay, so what do you have for me here? I thought that was going to be locked, actually. Oh, eternal darkness. Creates dark space that draws in spells. It's a black hole. Forbidden sorcery of Celia, town of sorcery. Creates a space of darkness that draws in sorceries and incantations. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Originally a lost sorcery of the Eternal City, the despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. Okay. So I think that's probably all that this is. Let's head back across and go check out that giant and whatever, and I still need to find that hidden cave. And it says it's look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. How hard could that be? What's up with all the pots? I don't recall this guy being like a pot thrower. Are you a friend? You're not a friend. You're not even remotely a friend. I want to go around the other way. I don't want you to see me. I don't really want to fight this thing right next to the cliff. It's going to knock me off and kill me. God, that's a fast attack. Oh my God, he's one hit. Die. I tried to be fancy with the jump attack. Oh, that got all my healing back, too. Yeah, I don't know if there was any purpose to that. I mean, I could have him destroy all of these, but... Glad the bloodstains work now. Unless this is, like, where some kind of weird secret is, but it doesn't... I don't think this is anything. I do see that side of grace that I already have. I know. Is there anything all the way up top of the mound of strange corrupted rot? I'm actually kind of surprised there isn't anything up here. Give up, never. Okay, well. Give me these flame butterflies. The game literally gave me a note saying, hey, there's a hidden cave, and I'm still struggling to find it. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. What is that item, actually? Sacramental blood, okay. Again, it could be referring to Radahn's arena, but then I don't think it would say... I can't tell whether that's meant to be a cave, or whether the exit to a cave or something. It is interesting because there's a painting. And the vantage point that gives you the painting, I'm pretty sure is in a location that I don't know how to get to. That's just instant death. I guess the fact that it said hidden cave might imply that it is in fact an illusory cave. I don't know, but generally illusions in this game will like vaguely look illusion-y. You know, it'll be something that like roughly is the shape of a door. It won't just be a random object. Not that the game hasn't made random objects illusory before, but I don't know, it's telling me to go look past the graveyard. This just, it doesn't feel like this is how they would do it. And I don't think it's this far forward if it's telling me that it's a hidden cave in Celia. Also, I feel like it... I don't know. I feel like it might have used different verbiage if it was actually an illusion. It would have said something like, there is an illusory cave. You know, it wouldn't have just said, look past it. Because looking past it would be useless if it was fucking illusory. I wonder if it's in the Big Skull, actually. It doesn't appear to be in the Big Skull. Okay, well, I had that theory that it was down around somewhere else. Is it down here? No, this is where I came from. Actually, I guess if there was something on the side over there, I'd be able to see it, right? If there was actually, like, a hidden cave in the side of this wall, I'd be able to see it. There is a hidden cave in the town of Celia, Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. So by this point, I haven't even hit the graveyard. Yeah, the graveyard doesn't even start until here. At this point, I'm just literally thinking, like, any of these could theoretically be an entrance. Hey, Pixel. Can you lay down on your bed over there, please? Pixel, excuse me. It could be down around there. I don't see it here. But see, this is just where I went, and again, it starts to stretch the definition of in the town at all. But also, I mean, even just getting here kind of already forced me to leave town. Is there a hidden cave, like, around the side of this or something? Ooh, nice. Stop that. I don't think it's over here. I really don't. Shit, I might not find this. That kind of looked vaguely hidden entrance-ish. Nope. Just rock. I was going to say, I don't think there's a second graveyard. The hell am I doing here? Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. And it explicitly calls it a cave. It doesn't say like a hidden staircase, it says a hidden cave. I was wondering if one of these big ones might be illusory. Or no, if there's some like hidden path down inside one of these gravestones. But again, I feel like the wording would have said something along the lines of like inside the, well, but this is all still the graveyard at the precipice, so maybe it is up here. I've already checked over there, it's not there. This is still the graveyard. Shit, okay. I might not find this supposed hidden cave at the precipice. Oh my god. I take it all back. This game's great. All right, let's go. I'm pretty proud of that. I mean, that I have 2 people watching me right now. So if maybe that was painful to watch, but I'm pretty proud of finding this. I'm not going to put a message outside of it. I want other people to have to find it too. So what the hell's in the Celia hideaway? I'm in a better mood now. Earlier I was just kind of feeling kind of off-kilter for no particular reason. But I'm feeling a little better now. Very excited that I get to play this, you know, all weekend. I am probably going to take a break here in maybe 45 minutes. I may change my mind, but I'm probably going to take a break in like 30 to 45 minutes. But then when I get back, I'll probably end up just playing some more. It's Friday night. If anyone watches this in the future, it's Friday night, so I don't have to wake up tomorrow or anything. Faintly luminescent moss that grows in dark caves laced with fine crystals. Among the mosses, it possesses unique medicinal properties. What a sneaky... Can we just pause again for a moment? What a sneaky fucking cave entrance. Like, that was not easy to find. I can see why they put a note in for that. You'd have to be really lucky to find that on your own. Try striking. Okay. First off, hole. You know what? There is a hole. That's a good note. I give it an appraisal. What are we dealing with in this cave? What kind of creature? Oh god. And the budding cave moss. It is primarily used in perfumes. I actually have a perfumer's cave. Faintly luminescent moss that grows in dark caves speckled with tiny yellow flowers. Okay. I didn't know whether I expected this to be a mine, but like I don't know what I'm going to find in here. I haven't actually found any ore yet. I mean, I see that path over there. Here's this. Oh my god. Fucking +1. I feel like this has so few appraisals because most people will not have found this. I wonder how many other illusory walls there are. I should probably keep trying. If ever there was a fair game place to put illusory walls in a mine. I guess that actually makes sense too, because this would have been a really tiny mine without more illusions. Yep, as before, of course this is an illusion. I feel like those two are the obvious ones. I bet there's a non-obvious one. God, look at this. Oh god, it's another Revenant. I've said this before, as have others. Like, it's really impressive to me how different so many of these mines are. Like, this one's totally unique. Game's going great. I found... I'll actually go back and show you because I think it's interesting. I don't know if you know how illusory walls work in these games. It's kind of exactly what it sounds like. It's just a wall that when you strike it... Got that Revenant down there. It's a wall that when you strike it, it will, you know, disappear and allow you to run through it. They've been in the series since... I don't know if Demon Souls had them. Definitely Dark Souls onward had them. And I got this note that said that there is... I didn't actually mean to do that. That's fine. I got a note that said that there's a hidden wall somewhere in Celia. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. And so I looked around for a long time. I didn't see any openings, and I didn't know what beyond meant. I'm like, how far does it expect me to go? Like, at what point does the cave stop being in Celia? This wall, there was just a wall, like, right here, about where I'm walking. And it was an illusory wall that led to the cave. And for context, this is how far away I am from Celia, like, going up the path past the graveyard. So it was like I was about to give up just hitting walls at random, and I'm really happy I actually found this on my own. I went to a big windmill area, and I killed a weaker version of a different boss that I couldn't kill because it was too strong. And just generally made progress in the northmost part of the map. So yeah, it's going very well. This game, it is staggering how big this game is. But it's not bloated and wasteful either. Like, it's effectively everything I found is like unique content. You know, there is some reuse, but even the reuse I think is pretty smart. I want to stay up top for right now. Like I was just saying this, there are a lot of mines in this game. There are no mines that look like this. And it isn't just like a visual thing, like, oh, they slapped it, you know. Like, oh, they slapped a new coat of paint on a whatever. It's like, no, this also plays very differently because I'm having to do some platforming along these crystals. Hi, crystal snails. Little hidden path ahead here. How do I can see the hidden path. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. It might not let me do this, actually. I could have done that if I kept the debris in place, I think. I'll come back for that. God, this is really fascinating. And I really don't want to fall down below because there's a frickin' revenant. These things are not that weak. Yeah, and I'd really rather not fall down and fight the Revenant yet. Oh, I hear more snails. I should really be trying these walls, but also, I mean, it's a networked game, so like, I would imagine that probably people will tell me if there's an illusion. This cave is kind of confusing. God, it's so big. This is still a new area. Get the snails! Oh god, they're so nimble. Where are all the snails? Bring them to me. Crystal dart's actually pretty nice. Yeah. Oh, I missed. Let's heal up. Skill ahead? I don't have any skill. Let me up. Be wary of head? Does that mean look up? It is. It's up. What's up? Oh, there's a bro. Cute little crystal snail. So this is the boss then, way at the end of this cavern. I feel like I want to explore the mine before I do the boss, especially because I'm kind of a little low on resources now. Is this the way up? Okay, so that's interesting. So I can't get up there yet. Let me go back and continue exploring the rest of the cave. I only have like 9,000 runes anyway, so I don't really care if I die. I wonder if there's an illusion that brings me... Like I said, From has a history of sometimes putting illusory walls in some pretty sneaky spots. I mean, this cave entrance is prime example. So this seems... Oh, there's a whole... I'm guessing that's referring to one of the snails. I like seeing all the people just trying to run across these. Oh shit, that is not even just a meme. There's an actual area up here. What the hell? What are they doing here? Alright, here we go. You know, I wonder if this is the other glintstone key. This seems like it would be secretive enough, like a relatively hidden path within a secret area. No, it's Crystallian Ashes. So now I can summon a Crystallian. Summon Crystallian Spirit. Spirit that wields round crystalline blades both big and small. Its sturdy body, itself hewn from crystal long ago, is hard enough to blunt its opponent's blades, but blows from bludgeoning attacks can shatter easily. Blunt its opponent's blades, but blows from bludgeoning attacks. There's that tongue twister. So I dropped back and... Okay, that's not a path, that's just this. I wasn't expecting to find, like, sorcerers in here. Is there, like, an illusory wall behind them or something? I really want to find that second glintstone key, so... Okay, and that's how I got there, cool. So that's that. I guess, I mean, I might as well just do the boss now, and if I die, then, like I said, it doesn't matter. I have some more to explore in the early part as well. I don't know what to expect here. 3 Crystallians? Now these things, when I fought them before, they can be super strong, but once you break their poise... Oh my god, he gives me Scarlet Rot. Can you stop hitting me for 1 second? Yeah, so that spear guy is going to be trouble. I don't know how many it does in a row. Okay, so I have to be patient with this. This is one instance where this is going to be a poise fight, basically. And as I said, poise kind of, sort of doesn't work right now. I don't know how different it would be, but, like, literally any hit will interrupt me. From like, any of the spell hits anything. That might be the case anyway, since I'm not using shields and I'm, like, not using heavy armor, I'm using light armor, but... One sec, let me text my mom back. She just texted me the new Netflix password. Okay. So probably that statue is going to bring me... God, this place is super dark, too. Reasonably close to the boss door. That's usually what the statues in America are for. It's not that close. That's quite the little run back, actually. Okay, let's try this again. This time I just have to not be quite so greedy. I need to especially watch out for that guy. Just getting hits where I can. I guess I'll grab these 10,000 runes. I really want to lure that one far away. I don't know if their poise breaks like after just like a kind of fixed number of hits. But yeah, this spear guy is going to cause some problems in case I get some, unless I get some big hits. Okay, so it has a front-facing explosion attack. Let's get that one away. I just noticed that they're putrid. I mean, I already noticed that I got Scarlet Rot last. Yeah, see what I mean with the stagger? It doesn't matter how tiny the damage is, I get staggered. Okay, so that's the big hit at the end. I wonder if it does a fixed number. 3. No, I don't think it does. Once you get hit, you get staggered to death. It's like I just really need to dodge roll like crazy whenever that thing fires. I need it to do something else. And remember, I can't outpoise these things. I don't know if this guy always does this. But when he starts hopping, like, I think I just... Okay, and that has a much longer range on the final one than the others. And it's slower. Okay, yeah, I have to stay away from that, because if I'm close, then I can't dodge those consistently and dodge the last one, because its tell is identical, but then it's slower, so I have to wait. Like, I have to be far away, so that I can do that. I don't know how many hits I should expect. I don't like that it doesn't always end with, maybe this is the way. Target this one, wait for it to do a big attack, get a few hits, dodge the magic, and then try again. Yeah, this might be the play, actually. Oh, I already did that. Yep. I really don't like that the stabby guy doesn't always end his stab cycle. Because like I said, I don't think you can go in any sooner than that. Yeah, but I think that's the strat, is, again, I could swap weapons, use something really fast or whatever. Black Flame might be really good against these. Like, when the big thing does its attack, go in. I guess that probably also means that I shouldn't... I don't know if these things break, like, using the normal poise system, or whether it's, like a special thing for these Crystallians, where once you deal enough damage, their, like, exoskeleton shatters or whatever. Because if it's based on poise, then I just want to probably get a bunch of hits. Alternately, maybe I just go for power hits. Against the spear guy, just like one power hit. I guess might as well use Black Flame. Okay, so let's try this strategy. Like, I can't go in. I cannot attack him right now. Because I guaranteed I'm not going to stagger him. I don't know what to do about that one. I might have to try blocking it. I guess if I dodge to the side, I can do that. Right, let's try this. I don't know, maybe it does that as long as I'm far away. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Maybe I just have to say fuck it and just go, like, blind kamikaze until I win. Okay, so it does actually seem to stop. And then I just need to wait for cues on, like audio cues on the other guy. My concern is that I actually cannot dodge these. Because they fire in a big volley, and remember, every single hit is guaranteed to stab me. Or, stagger me. Okay. Okay, so really those aren't that bad. And I think this guy's going to be weak from this point forward. Yeah, see? Now he staggers. I thought they would stagger a lot later. I need to run away from these. Again, I think the only way to do this, unless you have like an enormous amount of poise, like again, that is undodgeable. I'm confident in saying that is undodgeable with my current build. Got one. Unfortunately, I'm out of healing, and as I said, those dodges are almost impossible. Like, this one, I don't see any way to dodge that reliably unless I just get lucky with RNG. That one I could dodge. Explosion? No, that's that one. You see what I mean? I'm not going to start bitching because there's no point, and I don't want to get negative. Maybe this is a fight where I start using some items. Or using this for magic damage negation might be nice. Certainly being more aggressive against the spear guy will make him stop his hopping sooner. I don't know, I guess I thought that I had to take him out first, but maybe I have to take the magic guy out, because the magic guy is the one who stuns me consistently. And it really didn't seem to take that many hits before I could start staggering them. Or before I, like, get that riposte, and then I can actually deal damage to them. So maybe I just do a mad rush for the magic guy. Yeah, see what I mean with the spear guy, though? I cannot dodge away from him because I have no way of knowing which attack is coming. Like when he's going to start his... I have no way of knowing when he's going to do that one until he already does it. I have not seen a pattern as far as, like, the number of hits that he does in a row. Okay, good. Now, I do have Scarlet Rot here. Yeah, see, I can't. I have to dodge past him. If I dodge away from him, it's instant death every time. And that is undodgeable with my current build, unfortunately. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I think the only possible way for me to win this, again, with my current build, like right now I lose because of Scarlet Rot, so actually it doesn't matter if I kill this first guy. I don't know how to do this. I don't want to change my build. I want to be able to say that I beat the game with this build, but I cannot dodge the magic guy's attacks. Not all of them. It is not... I'm pretty confident saying it's not possible with this build. Because there's just too many of them, and, I don't know, maybe if I hug the far outside of the arena, I could do it or something. So logically, then, what I need to do is rush down the magic guy. Well, I mean, well, yeah, but everything will be easier if I have more HP or if I'm more powerful. What's frustrating for me right now is that, in theory, every single boss in the game is beatable. You know, like, you could beat it with your fists if you were just perfect at dodging. It might not be very fun, but, like, it's frustrating to me that with just dodging, there seems to be no possible... What the fuck? Go in! God. Sorry, I'm getting salty and I need to stop, so I'm going to quiet down for a few minutes. No, even that's not always true. Even that's not always true. Like, assuming you don't get yourself cornered, for example, the double gargoyles fight, assuming you don't get yourself cornered, you could, I mean, again, it might be slow and dull, or like Ornstein Smoke's another good example. You can just run around and dodge all their attacks and wait until you get an opening. It might be slow, it might be a little tedious, but you can do it. With this, what I'm saying is that even if this boss existed in isolation, just this magic guy, the problem is that this guy has bursts of spells that it is impossible for my character to dodge all of them, and because the poise system is currently dysfunctional, and that's not like a shit's badly designed, I mean it is, by their own admission, I think, currently broken. I just have to burn down this guy, and then I can get behind the other guy. That's what I have to do. I have to stay far away, and I have to... Looks like the other side of the arena might get me further away. I have to just stay far away from the magic guy, hope that I can burn down the spear guy, which will give me the... Because right now, I can't rush down the magic guy either. Because the other guy will just jump at me, and it's not even as simple as, like, you know, he has a spear charge that I can dodge or something. He'll jump repeatedly. I have not been able to see whether there's a pattern to how many times he hops. He seems to do it a random number of times. And I can't simply dodge each one either, because his the guy's final jump has a slower dodge timing requirement, and I cannot know which one is the end until he's already doing it. Which means that the only way to reliably dodge damage from the spear guy on those is to dodge, you know, if you're not already far away from him, is to dodge, like, past him or into him. So I'm thinking... The only thing I can do here is just rush this guy. You know, because those are shotguns, I'm a little less likely to take damage. See, here I have to get away, though. To the other side of the arena. And just get him a little bit farther away. With this attack, for example... That time I was able to dodge it a little bit, just based on the, you know what, fuck it, I just have to kill this guy. Nope, see, but I hear it coming. So that's a double attack. Now, with just a little bit of distance again to dodge the circle guy, the more distance I can get from the magic caster, the better. Or if I can get kind of like behind those rocks, they tend to block a few of them. Now, you can see that I can just get a hit stun on him. Which makes it feasible to burn this guy down. There we go. Now with him down, I should be able to burn down the magic caster. Like, that was just my fault for getting hit. That was not a bullshit one. And this guy shouldn't take too many hits before he goes down. Okay, so that's slower than I thought. Yep, there's that. Now I need to do this before the Scarlet Rot kills me, too. good. Now, I don't really know this guy's moves. I have to kill him before the Putrid Rot. Well, I'm not going to do it with that. Yeah, I lose, unfortunately. So that was doable if I had been able to avoid enough damage. It's not possible for me to knock his Scarlet Rot. It's just not feasible in this fight. I could use a Jerky to put off that time for a little longer. Yeah, this is... Again, I even though I stand by the criticisms that I just said, that a combination of factors makes this fight extremely, extremely frustrating for a melee build like this. In a way that even other multiple fights aren't quite like this. Like, there was the multiple fights down in that root area against all those NPCs, and I could just sprint around. It was slow, but I could do it. Even though that's the case, I don't just want to spend this fight going, this is fucking bullshit, fuck this fight, because it's like, well, then stop playing the game, you know? Like, I'm going to play it and I'm going to beat it. There's no point just whining. I just have to find a way to do it, or else swap my build, and since I'm not going to swap my build, I just have to do it. That one I heard coming, but I got hit by something else, and that prevented me from dodging. And that's the thing, since I'm guaranteed to get Scarlet Rot in this fight, I have to beat this fight faster than the Scarlet Rot kills me. The other thing is that I can still dodge many of the magic attacks. Not all of them by any stretch, but enough of them that it should make the fight doable. Like, I hear it. I can't dodge that one. I mean, that was just unlucky. But that statement's going to be true for a while. Like, the other guy just threw things that hit me at the worst possible times for that. So I want to make it to the store before it closes, and then I think I'll continue, but I don't need to go quite yet. I can give this another attempt or two, or maybe even three. And then I'll take a brief break and get some late dinner. So this strategy works. I don't need that many hits against this guy. I guess I can do this as well. Like, I'm not using Black Flame in this fight, right? I don't know that I want to increase damage taken. Although in a fight like this, it might be worth it to just say, I don't know, fuck it, and just burn him down. Something that slowly restores HP might help counteract... let me do that one, because it might counteract the Scarlet Rot just a little bit. Well, I say it might. Of course it will counteract. I don't know if it'll counter it enough to matter. This also might be the sort of fight that if I'm still struggling, I change around my Flask of Wondrous Physic, because this shield doesn't do me much good in a fight where I'm taking poke damage constantly. I'd be better served having something that increases attack damage or something. See, shield's already gone. This is really good that they're grouping up like this, though. Unlucky. I say unlucky, I dodged in the wrong direction there to get away from that. I mean, multi enemy fights in the series has always been something it's never been particularly good for. And I don't say in terms of design, like there's nothing wrong with the design. It's just like fundamentally Souls games are built for, and this is something Matthew Matosis pointed out forever ago, like are built for one-on-one engagements. Doesn't mean you can't do multi-enemy encounters, but there's a lock-on system which targets one enemy, not multiple. The whole game is built on heavy damage that is predictable and preventable, and when multiple enemies overlap each other, RNG becomes a much greater factor. And it might be the case, as you pointed out, Meow, that sometimes there is no possible way to avoid all damage. I should have changed up my flasks, I'll do it next time. Like right here, the other guy's just staying very close. He wasn't doing that before. That was a new attack pattern for the spear guy. I've never seen that. See, like that was just pure unlucky timing. That was several hits in a row that I actually had no way of dodging. And now I have to wait. One thing I've never been a fan of in any fight in the series. I think that variable attack chains are poor design in the Souls series. In almost all cases. It doesn't mean you can't deal with it. I think it's poor design. And the reason it's poor design is that if you know that, say, a 2-hit combo might be followed by a third attack, and assuming that third attack is like fast enough that you don't have time to attack, then for all intents and purposes, there is always a third attack. You can never punish it. So even if you're able to avoid all the damage, variable length combos force you to waste time if you want to avoid damage. That's not universally true. It depends on the nature of the follow-up. But, like, in a thing like this, like, if this guy can do multiple different lengths of these hops, if it's not always a 1, 2, 3, whatever, it means that I cannot know for sure when I can punish. Which means the only way to attempt to avoid damage reliably is to assume that he will always do another one, which means that I can never, ever punish reliably. And I think that's very frustrating. It's something that only happens with variable length chains. So let's see. Temporarily boosts all damage negation. That's pretty good. This is the shield, which I don't want to use. This is useless. This could be good again to counteract the Scarlet Rot on top of my my talisman. I'm not doing those attacks. Makes attacks more likely to break enemy stances. That might be really good in this. Break that phase a lot sooner. Let's try that. This is going to be my last attempt, just for now, and then I'm going to hop off and go to the store. Oh wait, actually, I should get off now. I don't want to run out of time. I'm going to hop offline for now. I'm going to get some food and eat, and then I will plan to continue this game for at least another few hours tonight. I'm feeling frustrated. I hate running up against the boss. I hate getting salty. I hate feeling like I'm just dying because I'm playing badly, but I have to remind myself that, like, in this fight, this is going to sound harsher than I mean it to, but it just is the correct description. This fight just is bullshit. Like, by design. It is supposed to be every single fight in the series that's like this, especially ones with three enemies, especially ones like this that complement each other, it's meant to be bullshit. You're meant to struggle and have to find either creative ways to get around it or just tank it and hope that you eventually win, which is what I'll be doing. But I don't like it because it makes me get salty, and getting salty sucks. But anyway, I will be back in a little while. Thanks for chatting. I'll see ya.